There we go. That's gonna be fun to fix in editing. Hello, buddy. My name is MrBonesy. Just play the beginning part right after this. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. So, open the damn door. Oh, shit. You know what? Yeah, I forgot to hit transition on my OBS. So, like, it was just not capturing that. Thank God I was capturing the game at least. Oops. Kayoka, do you have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It is an absolute vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. It can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Let me turn down to my own PC volume because this is loud in my ears. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey, Kyoko, can we use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid into the keyhole. And then, click. Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We're finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief because the real fight has just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death, a deadly life. Part 2 of Chapter 6. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in the tunneling extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up to the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. I'll be impressed if you could. Because, like, what? Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You seeing anyone? You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among detectives, most people haven't heard of us. Huh? How come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family's creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, I was looking up info about the school online. I never saw anything about her. Are we still digging back at that? Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But that reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I wanted to kill my father, Makoto. Get it right. I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you're returning after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk about my father about.
However...
There's something I want to say to him, though. What?
No
matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. I still don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in the line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However,
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself from the family. Not long after my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and then had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with you.
right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. Fuck him. Take pride in the family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But that's not
However,
true. There is one thing I can never forgive. Really? The
so
way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
however,
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him that we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to cut him out like that. Oh, boo-hoo.
wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. And are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not heart by soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I respect Kyoko because I'm also on that same agreement where I don't really care about just the connection by blood. I'm going to be honest. Deep or not, I don't know how some people are because, like, perspective-wise, it's, like, hard for me to even comprehend it, which is why when this year's Thanksgiving, when I went to Alex's Killer Mudkips Thanksgiving, and they did it where they actually visited both sides of his entire family, so I saw his entire family. It was, like, mind-boggling to me as an experience because, A, I'm not that crazy about my own family, but B, I don't really know I never had a reason to care about all extends of my family. Not putting Alex on the fence saying he cares, like speaking on his behalf, that he cares all about his branches of family, because like, I don't know. Of course. That's just how they do Thanksgiving. But for me personally, that's hard for me to grasp. Like, I only know my mom's side more than my dad's side, and I prefer my dad's side, but still, the thing is that, like, if someone came up to me and be like, we're deep cousins, like, we're family, I need your help, that doesn't mean a thing to me. You're not someone I know, and just because we're connected through blood from, like, these people down the line that goes into your tree, we're not family. Just because we're connected by blood, I don't know who you are, and I don't want to know who you are. We could be friends, and you could build that friendship up. But if, like, I don't know, something about that is just, if you're immediately claiming that we should be good friends or should be, you know, family, just because of connected by blood is meaningless to me. Because, like, it's hard for me to even grasp that. Or care, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. I don't know. Does that sound weird? I feel like I'm on the opposite end of a fence where I feel like I'm the odd one out because of that ideals that I have in my head. It's also because I don't like my mom's side, so I don't care about anyone on that side of the family. And they have actually done things to me as well, like wronged me, I guess, in a way. So like I have no implications of caring for that side. Like I have no reason to like that side because I have reasons to not like them. So like just because they're family, I don't consider them family, if that makes sense. I consider my friends more family than that. I kept climbing the ladder. Sorry to get off tangent there. I don't intentionally like going deep because I know some people probably don't want to hear it. But anyways, I'll continue. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Oh, well, I guess he got executed. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember the hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where it'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand and pushed up against the hatch. We're outside! The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of here. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko. Thank you. I never would have gotten that out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. God! It's like so hard to get. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, the Ultimate, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let me just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're find out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at a nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't.
Because
the mastermind is one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuru's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There it was?
Right.
If we could talk to Monokuma, we could confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Okay. Damn. Let's go to the gym. I don't think there's anyone else, anyone gonna be around. That's the class trial room. To the right. So much damn exercise in the school. To the gym. Not this floor, the second floor gym.
Well now.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he would react. Are we going to be okay? You were supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again! And this time, I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me say one thing.
Now...
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that it matters to you, right?
Huh?
Huh? I lose?
Hey!
You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, set up the latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
When Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined that in the position one person would protect another like that.
Right.
In response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto, the Blackened, was trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you, an entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your previous execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could have come to our aid even after you killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mokaru. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Black Kid is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Black Kid is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now. But with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have came to you willingly like this. If he would have feared for his life, feared for another execution, he would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with a nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you have killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you could say we're making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to
then
do.
I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mokaru's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mokaru's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what other reasons would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Okay, I thought I was going to say interesting. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a bit. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you're suggesting might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, then that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? That I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. And we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the kill is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. Ugh, sorry. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can't do that,
I can barely contain myself!
that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mokaru's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
Guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? Well, as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we uncover every last truth, how would the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? Honestly, I can't believe how this all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, then that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
hey,
I just wanted to confirm That is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Mercury is no exception for that. Huh? Mercury's trial is no exception. Then it's a part of the regulations? Which would have mean that whoever killed Mercury, it's very polarizing approach. I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyways, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step at Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why would he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry.
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. All right. Makoto. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I have no idea how to solve this. I could hardly believe it, but I somehow ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. I love you. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle's still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would just accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they didn't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. And what was the So when was it the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
It wasn't there to hear myself, but do you remember when the mastermind said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when they heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about that on that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some sort of reason they had to do something like that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost of us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all these rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world is a name for students of the Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for us, and for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and seek it to despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that and try to prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. That's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That's that group whose only hope is when motivation comes from despair. But is that really the only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you. And yet, that same motivation is what led to the masterminds revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored the rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least.
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
This is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer. They made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work?
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove that the world of despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in a perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? You still were able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to that we have got a chance because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't even have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just a reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I had shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you the much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
I'm so fucking bad. Anyways, we can't just relax yet. I jumbled the words around. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through would have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind. It'll cost us our lives. Oh, if we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Anyways, right now we have to go find others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere, shall we? Alright. Dorm time, dorm time. Don't really have to go to all their dorms because like Hero's far away. So he's done. Mondo's done. Byakuya. This is Byakuya. Is he inside?
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. That's Sayaka. Fuck! My bad. Toko. Is this Stugger? Is she inside?
hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Dead, dead, dead. Is she inside?
hey,
I don't think she's here. We need to keep looking. And then, of course, Hero.
hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Fine, the dining room then? I thought you said there. You said in the dorms. I assumed to check their rooms. Dining room? If not in here, I don't know where. And suddenly we're greeted with. You again. It's 103.2.1.255. Is he broken?
whew,
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. AG 3 4 some equals san AK. Jeez, what the heck?
however,
Wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but make it a sigh of relief. Ah,
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
my friends!
You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Thank you.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. I fucking love you
What?
guys. Get off me. What? Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away. Shoo. And in the flash, my tears dried up. Fuck you guys. I hate all of you. You guys weren't my friends.
Yo,
Makoto, what was it like hanging in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
you know?
Did you go talk to her? Who? Miss Hello. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Hello? You just stink. Are you rotten?
I'm telling you.
Rotten. Physically, mentally, every way you could be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in the garbage for a while. That smell is so smelly. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. She seems happy for a reason. So what have you guys been doing when I was gone? Well, we figured out that since the class trial was over, we had access to new places again. And, oh nice, all the rooms were locked before. We're still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me neither. Do you realize why you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Okay, what do we do here?
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with
Yes.
Monokuma. Explain what? But it is okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuru's trial. Huh? What? Seriously?
How about that?
Well, what's the point of her doing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
Oh, what? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuru?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap. Did you, Makoto? Sound like it was, like, easy. I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blacken, is a clear violation of the school rules. The rules state that only the Blacken is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have one trial one more time. Huh? Then the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You just used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recalled what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now it's the mastermind that's engineered, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you could ask Kyoko and explain it again later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about Hukum Morkuru, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery?
But
But we've been looking all around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
Yeah, you've probably guessed it already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh,
Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyways, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I say.
but
But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Merkuru and all the school mysteries, it's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we can work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all these mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh?
I
can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all these mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought, too, at first. until Monokuma gave me that little hint of his. Hands. It's very polarizing. Okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. Killing game began with 16 participants. Only those people who participated with the 16 kids. Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So, in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who could marker him, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to step foot in the school, right? Can't speak. Monokuma could probably murder Marker, but there's no way he could have designed the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have stepped foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... Those were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And then in Mercury, you get 16. So the mastermind would have been one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait. We can't say that for sure. That's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that all to confuse us.
Indeed.
Certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're all an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us is the mastermind, they have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well...
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded him up on dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, that would have been entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely on myself, on the Tomagami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Yeah, master. He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream. Without the cream or the coffee, you're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're going to go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit powers to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really going off by themselves. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same.
But...
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto. That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've been totally useless.
Okay.
So I'll figure at least here at the end. Maybe I could find something that'll help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do them all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it was just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. I said I'd do it alone, but want to hold my hand while we investigate? I thought you would never ask. So you're going off on your own too, right,
However-
Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our own searches separately doesn't mean we still can't work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what she means. During our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground, and then we can come back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get moving. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny of this school. We could visit all the places we could have go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth by any means necessary. With that, Kyoko's gone, leaving only me. I don't have any time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I have to prove the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Investigate. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makuru's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also been struck in the head with an object around about as thick as a metal pipe. The blood was covered in other wounds, but those were at least several days old. Once they found out who killed Makura Ikasaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The mastermind's room, the biolab, the door in the data center, and Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open, right? After that, I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check. I like how it's a bullet. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I may forgot. What the fuck are they talking about second floor of the dorms? Because I have no idea what they're talking about when they say that. So this is the garden. That's the biolab. That's the dojo. That Toko's there for some reason. This is the data center. Hina's there. Headmaster's room. Bakio's there. I have to find the second floor thing. I guess it's not on the map. So that's the stairs. That's the pool. That's like the normal staircase. What does it mean by the dorms in the second floor? Was this just a door that was locked the whole time? That I just never knew? No. Unless it's like directly referring to the fact that there's something on the first floor. Right? Okay, well, I'm just stupid, I guess. Is there actually a second set of stairs here? That's the gym. No. Did not mean to pull that up. I actually don't know what the hell they're talking about. It doesn't even show up. I guess I'll go here. Fuck it. We'll figure that out later. Data center.
Hey, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, you're here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder with the Monokuma door.
Yeah,
So I figured, if the door in the school has been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
but...
Although I can't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
Because it might explode, right? And that will really suck. So, you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina reached over my nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Okay, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. I misspelled sci-fi. That's fine. I just recall later today that I was spelling sci-fi, but I only put the SC without the I. Fuck! I mean, you get what I was spelling. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Well, guess let's focus on this. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. Is it really? It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like some mech cockpit, right? The Fumi probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So Makoto, why do I keep saying Makoto when I see this? Monokuma's room is has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit? Then, could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it. Whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Oh, hold on, you can't just do or whatever or something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was one of the... it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? I took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each of them the name of the room next to it. And just like Hina said, this one was labeled Data Center. That must mean the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I'll probably go check it out.
Yeah!
Yeah, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now. So I'll just cheer you on from over here. It's gonna be so weird, because I think... Oh no, he's just not standing here. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Oh yeah, here he is. Is that Monokuma? Something about him just standing here is funny to me. Hey. Grah! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Aw, man, busted. How'd you know?
Say what?
Anyways, what is this? Some kind of remote-controlled camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Oh, I guess I found it. A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyways, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it is the control panel, and the control panel inside is Monokuma. Did not mean to touch the desk. I was trying to touch the door. Whoa, hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? Wait, for real? Yep, it looks like the control panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory is right. But if the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... it's fairy Paul? Oh, yeah. His or his 16 students killing game. Then the mastermind's Monokuma's puppeteering really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like the face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible. I really hope it's not true. So, like... You want to leave soon? There's a lot of other places to check. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all of our time standing around. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. But first, what with this patch? What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, we heard a strange sound. What was that? The door, it just locked on its own. What? My hand shot up to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like it.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. That room,
Yep.
as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. Oh, didn't you? Did you? Woohoo. Are you sure you were as thoroughly as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. That's on the floor? Woohoo, too bad that was your big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, the hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Peace. That kind of confirms that he can't be any of us, because we're not in the room. He's gone, but...
So,
Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back when we got locked out in the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't have been open from the outside world anyways, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyways, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found. Nice. You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'll see you later. Nina took off in a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way to forward. Okay, Mastermind's or Headmaster's room. Nice looking room. This is the Headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this is my first time seeing it for myself. Oh, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. You guys have identical looking stuff over here. There are trophies and even a shield on display in case. There are a lot of documents scattered all over the floor. Someone makes me feel anxious. The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? Do you think I'll forgive you just because you're you?
Such
When
ignorance.
we get out of here, remember this moment. Fine, okay, I'll talk to you. Damn. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that parathetically the fuck are these combination of words to describe what just a wooden desk? Class 78 student registry? It contains profiles for all of us in Makuru.
So, in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuru's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. That must have been where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there, along with hers...
In other words...
There could be no doubt Makuru was a student here at Hope Speak Academy, just like the rest of us. Makuru Ikasawa, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko's in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven carrying, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. Well, what's your point? She was so much in a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuru's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuru that we still didn't have. What kind of information is that? Well, why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? This seems to some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I didn't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Makuru report reappeared suddenly, and in the background of entry floats entirely floats. Close, but just out of reach. An entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Marco definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push forward with my research into the ultimate despair. I need to pay more attention to Marco's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling. But I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She was one of my students after all. But if I decided she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Marco was part of the ultimate despair. I don't think she could be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Marco and the mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Marco? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Marco was capable of. They wouldn't have to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means that mastermind is even stronger than Mercury was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78? That should be enough for you to figure out who that girl is. And further information about this girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and even lists her vitals: 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? I just give me like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You're a hopeless idiot. What am I trying to tell you? Is maybe you want to keep that mind for you. Is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to that corpse. And maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance that this body actually isn't Marco? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it won't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I'm trying to say. What do you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Profile. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you. So I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it down. Take it, if you don't, as you will. I'll keep that in mind, thanks. Yeah, that's this room. Okay, now we go to every other area here. I'm going to go to the biolab due to it's one of the locked rooms, and then I'll check out the body and stuff. Well, here I am in the bios lab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those lately. Probably important to note down, I guess. Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? This is the first thing I need to figure out. There's some kind of weird machines and something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side, there's some kind of weird machines. I've seen a thing in kind of horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean the biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. We just did take a closer look around. What the fuck are you on about? The ones on the left. The right-handed lights are on. Or off. Yeah, I just looked at them. Fridges and crap shows. Does that mean everyone died in these little rooms? Are you serious? Am I just constantly like interacting with these? Well, what else do you want me to do, game? Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your Cavdare's needs. In addition to the dramatic lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethanol gas. Simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know when the automatic systems are activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The external is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is an instruction manual for the fridge. But looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. And about those lights on each slot. It looks like it's all set up that with when each slot is occupied, a blue light comes on, which means inside of each slot up is blue. Another one of them victim is biolights. I can't let my emotions take control of me right now. There's only one thing I could do for everyone who's died, and that is to defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. So we're gonna take note about this. Or that was it. That was it. That was short-lived. Okay, I guess we investigate the bodies. Or not bodies, but investigate the body again. Although I don't know what to really investigate that's new. Huh? It's gone. Murderer's body. It's not here. What I check? There's still 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'm kind of terrified if there were more than that. That would be funny as fuck if it duplicated. There's like 8 of them in here now. Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. Better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But the corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's the other thing. The tarp. The tarp plays in a key role in the case, so I better take a look at it. A killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small snap on the corner of the tarp. It says biolab. Then this originally came from biolab? Alright, now we go back to the biolab, I guess, or whatnot. That's all I really need to check from here. Okay, good. Well, before I go to the biolab, let's just go to Dojo. Just to get this out of the way. Hi, Toko. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were?
What do you want?
Well, what do you want? I'm so disgusting. You want me out of your sight. No, that's not at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? But there isn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going to going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're going to call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's going to say that. Master will. I'm not sure if I could disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there's any clues here, so maybe I'm just going to get going. Yeah. There's no clues here? Okay, good. So we just had an unpleasant interaction with her. Does it want me to go back to the buy room and then, like, talk to the bodies? Or confirm with the tarps? I've been seeing this a lot lately. Okay, I'm assuming no, but I'm gonna check these ones just one more time. Does that mean since Marco's body disappeared from the garden, could it be here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. What do you mean you have no idea how to open this thing? We have a manual. This time I got a booklet here. It's an instruction manual. Fine. We'll just leave. Okay, I have an idea where the, why is Monokuma just listed here in the data center? That's funny. I have an idea where the dorm rooms could be, and I think it's actually on the first floor. So, like, that's the dorms. Wasn't there, like, a whole thing? Oh, I could have sworn, like, one of these rooms were just, like... I don't know where the, Would it be this? Because I don't remember the staircase being there. I forgot about this. Oh, that's what it was. The gate's open. We can finally check the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. I never just looked at this. I just kind of ignored it. This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. Or more like it's a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up in here or something. Blood. The only room that's not completely dismantled. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Oh, God, thank you. I opened the door just a creak, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't a hint of there wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. There's nothing in here. Leave the area. It's just showing me like a dorm room. This is a girl's bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Why do I? At least we got good morals. Nice looking bathroom. Once again, no point in going in there. Nice Egyptian eye. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for Hope's Peak students who came for us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Oh, there's so many lockers to check. Can't imagine any way to get this locker up, so I'm not going to bother trying. I wonder if this locker opens. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. This must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's very similar to the card readers from the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your eBay handbook to open these. So does that mean... Let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and I ran across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe one of the locker owners can open it, which means none of us can do it. How about this busted up one? I don't think this locker is going to open. Oh, but I did have a coin on it. There's a mechanical plate, a metal plate mounted on these lockers. There's no way I can get this open. Wonder if this opens. Nope, locked. Card reader. After all, it's pretty similar. Does that mean let's give it a try? No luck. Why is it repeating all that? Don't tell me you're going to do that each time. No, card reader. Unless I get it open. Let's scan it. Does that mean let's give it a try? Nope, no luck. Oh, I wonder if this locker could open. Ah, no luck. Wait, but there's a card reader, huh? Well, let me try. Like, I mean, let's give it a try, right? Oh, no luck. Looks like one of the lockers is already broken. I wonder if this opens. No luck, huh? It has a card reader, huh? That's weird. It's pretty similar. How about we use our e-handbook? Let's give it a try, huh? Beep. Oh, no luck. Maybe someone else could do it. What if this could open? Oh, no luck. Oh, wait, it has a card reader. Oh, I guess it's pretty similar. Let's try that with the e-handbook. Let's give it a try. Oh, no luck. Did all that for nothing? Okay. I mean, there is one more room at the end here. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It's more of like an adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have to, one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. I regret? Why is everything piled up on you? There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whatever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. This PC still has some search resource left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much though. There's nothing we don't really already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened a year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from the despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much is it to it. Is there as much? But I guess that's the best we could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get on our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. Ultimate despair. What else is the thing I can scan here? Why are they all like lined up here? What is it? A leather chair. I can't imagine using it like this. Okay, so it's useless to me. Kyoko looked almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. It's some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something.
So...
There's a gap here, but it's not any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming through. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC, so I think it controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open her up right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is probably made up of some letters or some numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. That's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all the paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about them and than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been a password. When I think about how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she might regret. I think we can ensure that there is some kind of, must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyways, if we want to get in there, we have to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? I'm sorry, I was just thinking out loud what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After all, she talked about how her dad, the ideal he would use her name as a password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea would never have occurred to her. Do you mind if I try? Just to be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if it's not that, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password in here. How do you spell your name? I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Guess who was wrong? What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
Why?
Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Her dad still cared, I guess, after all. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even get in the room with her. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered in with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Might as well look at the present. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I looked at it, the more suspicious I get. Should I open it? I'm kind of getting a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't now open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprisingly, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's something you'll be it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Stepped by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took a hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Lift began The light began to slowly seek its way out of the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside him. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing that I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? The fuck do you mean? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there was bones in there. Human
Wrong.
bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What he found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Can I get your permission? That's so fucked up. The same man who she's been searching for. Hold on. How could he have known that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we already had, that's the only possible answer. So the same person may be the mastermind who planned all this. And according to the file, the mastermind is a man in his late 30s. It seems possibly even likely that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's very polarizing approach, but there's only 16 students in here. I don't care about flashbacks in the same episode. Alter Ego said that the Headmaster was probably here in the school, but only the ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought. She knew it was a possibility. But I had to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she can cut all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up my pride. Yeah, flashback. Was she really trying to give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present. Oh, we take a cute look at this photo of you. Huh? This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is that a picture of... Hey, Kyoko. Give me that.
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to find something like this. So what did you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoning me again. And this time he even stole the opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and Headmaster. This is a weird desk. The Headmaster's desk. It's probably hidden some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then I don't mind. Staring from the top, I opened the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each of the files, or I just made that up. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, it's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right. It must be proven useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But, Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it's only inconceivable. I know it's only inconvenience you that much more.
Hey.
Inconceivable. I made that up as well. Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down for a bit.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before that your relationship you had with your dad... Leave me alone! It's like, damn. Okay, fuck, I'll leave. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart, by soul. But maybe that picture has motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If that's just a theory, and this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories, this picture doesn't change the fact of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry. Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Damn. She really okay? Coco must have been a complete shock to herself. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened. I don't know why I skipped the dialogue, like there's gonna be a flashback. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading Hope Peak's staff, the one who's finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope Peak's headmaster. So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the file, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even not likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. That master wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... Hehe, very polarizing. It's the same flashback, okay? It's, you know, it's gonna be the same 16 students. 15 of us met in the main hall. Add Merker to the mix, you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Merker. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones who are still alive are... me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, this can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other Ray. There just has to be. I told you to leave. Why are you still out there? Sorry. I'm leaving now. I just have to scream my lungs out. I think the clear thing that kind of gives it away that obviously it's not 6 of us is that someone's controlling Monokuma right now. And they literally confirmed that they are controlling Monokuma. No, not that. I wanted to check this locker now. I wonder if this thing opened in this locker. No, it's locked. Oh, it has a card reader. I wonder how. Oh, I guess it's pretty similar. Wait, does that mean let's give it a try? I took out my hand reader. And then, oh, it doesn't look. Maybe... Wait, what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's sitting room? Let's give that one more try. Yeah, no fucking shit. That's why I interacted. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Let's look inside. Don't see anything that might be a clue. What if it was just the same throughout? Like all these lockers are meaningless? Looks like the locker, nothing. Locker open. This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure who it is. Whose is it? But there's some kind of writing inside. Could it be important? I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I like to better look at it. It looks like a girl's handwriting. How the fuck can you tell from that? And all these letters are spaced out evenly. Like whoever wrote them or measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been extremely meticulous. Huh? I flipped through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar in there. Words I've heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here and a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our students' prodigies safe. To keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disasters, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not of an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is our only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It could be anyone else's. But if it belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And why would she write it completely contradicts what she had already told him? She said she haven't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I'd like to talk to the one who came with the plant directly. Just happens to be my father. What does that mean? Let me reread that again one more time. I quickly scanned through the remaining pages of the book. I must have been looking for something that would have proven me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks was spinning through my head. It just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbooks, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. I expected a fucking pop-up thing there. What is this? What does that mean? I have no idea. How could it possibly make any sense? Oh, and then there's a second despair. That's pretty much it. Let's look inside. Oh, don't say anything. Might be a clue. Last door. Let's see what's inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Whatever it belongs to probably has an organization problem in every part of their life. God damn. Calm down, Makoto. This is a crystal ball. Huh, a crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he would ever use this locker and it's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whatever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Now that I can really talk, trying to act as casual as natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside of the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakukur, or whatever they say last name. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook had contained a large number of notes for a variety of different cases, which would mean he attended class here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Locker notebook. And of course, the last thing right here or something. Oh, there's nothing? Oh, I guess we're right here. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? This is a coincidence, right? But there's more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are these things in these lockers that look like they belong to the people here? A notebook that seems to belong to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems to belong to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. What? Oh, I was gonna say, like, what could I possibly do now? Seems like it was it.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, no doubt about it. This could be a trap, but even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? I'm here at the gym. Oh, hey, Hiro. Makoto! Why do you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Makoto's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he said and has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like him to try. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I had found in his locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Is it just gonna be me? It's just me. Damn, everyone died.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in this envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope. Which I bet no one could see, so no one was like, envelope? This must be the envelope. Yeah, I'm blocking it. My body's blocking it. Woohoo! And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and I opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well, and everyone who came to Hope Speak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone else behind Sakura. She's the only one I didn't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file, where's Makoto in this photo? I'm guessing I'm the one taking the photo? Because I don't see him at all in here. Yeah, I was assuming you would be in the class shot. That's right. When Byakuya and I had a look at the file, Makuro Ikisaba. And this is the girl. Wait, why? Why is Makuro here with everyone else? And even more than that. Just having everyone pose like this is super weird by itself. We were all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like that. And now that I'm looking at it, I'm not even it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 50 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember even taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sakura, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Hope Speak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could it mean everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... Ooh, how long are you gonna keep up this rambling? Oh, fuck! I can't even show it because my chair would be blocking. Hold on. Of yours, Hamlet.
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know. So I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. What does this count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear things up. No, I have to clear this up. I love the guitar. But where the fuck is everyone else? Act like I just know where they're all at all times. I don't think Byakuya's in he's in the archives. That's actually unexpected. His original spot. Byakuya. What photo did you get? It was actually in here. Why? Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? It's like he was purposely trying to avoid me. They probably think I'm the ultimate despair since I'm not in the photo. Great, now I have to find where everyone else is at. Well, the garden and Toko's in there. This is the garden. I just kind of ran up to the door. Hey, Hero. Makoto. What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Okay, biolab. I have to go to the biolab now to talk to Toko. And then I got everyone except for like Hina and Kyoko. Whatever they're at. I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her pass out again. Huh? Toko. Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? Yeah, it's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Oh, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what?
That's
Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so what? Why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was waking up just now. What do you do, Miss Morus? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts with each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share the same basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separated. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like a double. It's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory. But all I want to know right now is where my little darling. Tell me now. Oh, I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyways, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Oh, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, is it technically dead naming her? If we call her Jack? I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be a reason for that. Well, probably the dead body she opened up. The fridge is open. I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must have been why she passed out. I've been here the entire fucking time. She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You know, she fainted. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have been sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, then she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why does everyone think gotta be so difficult with her? Anyways, we should close it up. Don't want it to leave it hanging out like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe you should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mercury's body is in here. Mercury's corpse. Mercury's body's in the fridge.
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in class trial. The mastermind did it because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I could finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just stand there and look pretty? Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as possible. Did you just call me pretty? Just wait over there, that's it? I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Being on the very back on the right. Don't leave me interrupted with your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean that one about the hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I could solve the mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that photo as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Oh my god, I'm doing the whole dialogue again. What was it? Control to skip? Thank fucking god. The left side of the fridge, blue lights.
It would seem...
You will see the blue lights comes on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue lights comes on. Looking around, the numbers of lights that are including Mercury's, there's 9 in all. 9 lights. Biolab. Should be more than that. Okay, same thing. Dead body. Tarps. You know, I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Now I can put it together in my brain. Oh, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. And I remember that tarp. It had a stamp on the biolab. And the tarp was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over here. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone could do a good work if they go slow. And that's in that spirit, I'll make the report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had stabbed a single time with a knife, which completely went to the body. They also had been struck to the head with an object as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but these were at least several days old. And I'm just going to throw this out here if they don't mention it. We already know Murkrow didn't suffer any injuries coming into the school, despite being the ultimate soldier. So these other injuries, the other wounds that are several days old, might have a key factor into this. The only other options are other wounds, but the file says they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say that? Oh, why? Where does it say that they're old?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is they're inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I didn't see the difference?
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But this doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they are not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But... we got from the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if these wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
Well, what if Murkrow herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, because I'm the ultimate detective, not you. But you can be the ultimate house husband. Huh? but beyond using that to solve a particular mystery, you should keep that in mind for the future. Kyoko's account.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you would like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier you said looking at the Merker's file, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get it all right? You remembered all that? They were indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mercury Ikasaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mercury's body. Let's get it going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait. Are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. As part of the ultimate despair. But still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Yeah, well, but still. You really are naive, you know that. It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. For someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we're done. All we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Oh, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoka about. I need to ask her about that pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko. I do have one thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask you.
What?
Go ahead. There. Then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad ever since you got here?
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? Stop talking about my father.
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of those lockers, you need the handbook or whatever the lockers belong to. Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency
I
handbook.
see.
The one who found the headmaster's hidden room. The one you found in the
And?
headmaster's hidden room. So, did you find anything worthwhile in those lockers? I found a pocketbook. And after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into there, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we could only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
if that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that the picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go to investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Okay, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So-
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it all makes sense. A DVD? And it says Class 78 Urgent Interviews?
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess this means I have some important clues on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to my ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, their arguments I've made didn't stick out. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I could never find the answers to that question I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there is one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is the one more reason to follow through on that. Gyoko's eyes burn with a fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less for my father. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no point in understanding it, I guess. So she let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that is for my rambling. There's so much I have to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it is for greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyways, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind the final farewell, Kyoko's gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head back to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. It's because I'm the ultimate lucky student. So if it's in my favor, I will win. I probably should go forward. My nose is so itchy right now. So why is this important? Oh, because I have to talk to Hina. That is the last person talked about. Maybe go do that. Literally talk to everyone else except for Hina. I thought she was going to be in the pool rooms, honestly. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? So sorry, I gotta go. What? She ran off so fast. I didn't even get time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? Okay, I talked to all of them. Time to go check out this DVD. And I think we're literally right after DVD is class trial time. Because, like, what else is there to investigate? Absolutely nothing here, it's just an empty box. Oh, nice. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'll be able to take a look at it. I took the DVD Kyoka gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. I stared at the black of the monitor? That's such a weird way of phrasing that you just stared at nothing. Like you stared at this, you know, a black screen. It had only been a few seconds. But to me, it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? Took me by total surprise. I haven't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Okay then. Are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was a man positioning in one side of the screen. It was the voice of the middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Why do I have to read her? I don't remember her voice. You want me to accept that? I think this is the voice I don't remember the voice I gave Sakia Manzono. You want me to accept that? Sakia was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in a school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's when the video cut out. There was a lot I had to understand up until now, but only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard because I knew how much Sakia wanted to get out of here. I knew how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought had finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Yo, what's up, dog? Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Oh, why is Makoto voice acted? Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but I in the here and now had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of ever meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down and talking to him like that.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Yaokia. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school life forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recording just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when she asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD itself had apparently turned off. Which, of course, meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass. You got the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even when I watched the whole thing, it just became, it just be more of the same. You asked them the question, and they all said yes. I couldn't help myself. I let a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
would
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that point, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seems too obvious to work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memories too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Finally, yes, enter class trial time. Time to settle this once and for all.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you-know-where.
All right, class trial time. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all of our lives would be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Let's settle this. I guess I'm the first one this
Makoto.
time. You're here. You're early, Makoto.
Listen,
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
however,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Byakuya. Byakuya? They all arrived one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
Almighty! I don't know what she was trying to say.
I'm on fire.
Strong and silent master. So wonderful. So cool. So hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everyone. Everyone, it'll be fine. Just if you leave it to me.
My beautiful
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what master wants, it could be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Ooh, is everyone here? Ooh, I'm wearing our glooming Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin. The final class trial is gonna be slaughtered in pitch black despair, climaximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair.
How strange.
What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'll take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today,
And I'll make sure-
feeling white.
You're feeling white? What? And I'm gonna make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious gavel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try to run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Makoto disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They were just disappearing in the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however.
Well, you could tell us about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
So,
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was on board the elevator. See you guys. I left something back there. I started making my way towards the opening. Step after step towards the gaping maw. I resolved that would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed my anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without a warning, it began to descend, just deeper and deeper, 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 deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight flew away, and all sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later? I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial set? What do you think? Isn't it just a perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. Woo-hoo-hoo. And I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16 seats. Well then, let's begin! Okay. Yeah, I don't have any steals. Trial, baby! All rise!
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
I mean, we saw how this series has 3 other games.
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Let's prove him wrong. Make your argument. Places to check. Headmaster's e-handbook. Places to check.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Why would you fall for it?
Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the 3 of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I thought it was only one thing.
It's not just you 3. I have evidence too.
I think we're all the mastermind.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
No, I just got a paper. You guys got a paper? I got a rock.
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. 'Cause in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Balkia looks so weird in shorts. I'm gonna be honest. I figured as much, in which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too. It's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Makuno's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. The certain regarding what person isn't shown in the photo. The person is the one who took the photos.
I got it!
I got it!
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
And Bialke, what's your picture?
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Good. I love how Celeste is always in the same dress.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each one of them one more time. Byakuya's picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievably, but entirely horrifying reason. Don't make me do Hangman's Gambit. Oh no, it's gonna make me say amnesia, isn't it? It is. It's an A. It's an M, I mean. I don't know how to spell amnesia. My brain fucking fogs on that word. So it's like an E. No, that was not an E. As. A. Amnesia. I know how to spell.
Now I understand.
Now I got it!
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe me. But no matter how many times they refuse, it's the absolute truth. There is no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's one other way to prove it besides the photos. Make your arguments. Not so much. Interview DVDs, probably.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Can you shut up, Toko?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all
Yes.
this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
He's like, ugh, with you guys?
Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all... making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
He's like, I just took a gamble.
Oopsie. You figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come. That hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You mean
motive.
the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, Well, either way, we'll have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the only one who killed Mukuro Ikasawa, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Make your argument. Her profile, I'm assuming.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. 'Cause masterminds always lurk off in the
Background, right?
Okay, I got it.
So who did it?
Whoever did it is that much I.
But when you is the mastermind.
Of course, they have to be here somewhere.
What makes you...
Exactly. You're just
The mastermind is probably a million.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's
I
wrong.
almost did a Hina's and I realized what she said was not wrong. I had to like re-look at that one.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
what? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but there's only 16 people. That was like the 8th time.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto!
Fuck you!
What? Why me?
Yeah, like what?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
What? Shut up!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Makuro's actual cause of death might have been the other wounds.
I got it!
I got it!
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The bodies cover other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
It's like a fly in here.
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
Damn, you just know you're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything.
Toko, shut up.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm... I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me!
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? It's the profile. Make your argument. Makuro's profile. It should be the one that's selected, yeah.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all of those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
Oh, okay.
You didn't deny me.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
There wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was. She must have been. So,
Obviously, she got all of those wounds.
No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
Yeah, so you should probably stop making arguments.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Okay.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Did I make that publicly known? Oh, I kept that to myself.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
They're the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else. The mastermind.
I
got it!
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Why are you making it so much harder and difficult?
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's a way that Mercury isn't the one that attacked her, even if I didn't see their face. She had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo compared to the one on the masked attacker. It should be obvious. God damn it, I have to
You
join
never
something.
saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask.
I'm assuming on hard
I'm
mode.
telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
There's her left hand.
Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
You never saw it, so you can't have.
I'm telling you now,
It was Mukuro Ikusaba!
Is that wrong? it the right hand?
You never saw it, so you can't have. I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the. Oh? Is it the
Right hand or the left hand?
maybe the or perhaps
right off, it's the other way around,
could
pisses me off.
be the hip?
The hips!
You never saw it, so you can't have. I'm
Telling you now, it was Mukuro.
No, you're wrong!
No,
it was right
it's
hand.
wrong.
I thought it was left hand for some reason.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Oh, we don't really get a good look at it, but Kyoko was moving her
your
glove.
hands.
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
It was like, yeah, well now guess what? My life is on the fucking line.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor those words as she said them. And then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
Yes! It's like, what?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Okay.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Okay.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place I could think of anywhere else that could have been stored. The biolab.
I
got it!
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened.
Oh, wait, shit. I didn't mean to. I have proof. The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. The tarp.
I got
I got it!
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
Why are you dissing me?
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room.
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La, la, I can't hear you. La, 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I mean, I can pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab, could it be what you're talking about?
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Sorry, it's just that fucking face.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting closer to the truth of the biolab. If I want him to shut up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be the one of the areas where the numbers just don't match up. Battle! Moment of truth. Oh, great.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh my god.
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's
I just need
impossible!
to keep calm and concentrate. Nice.
I'm not listening!
Oh, thank God I gave you time. Fuck, that was wrong.
I'm not listening! That's impossible!
Thank God it.
I'm not listening!
Biolab secrets? Oh, did I just not get the lights off in time? I was right.
What? What do you want? I'm not listening!
This should prove
This
it.
should prove it, even though I shot it before and it didn't do shit. Swear to God, on God. And now I'm low.
Consistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
and it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights should be 10, right? Yeah, because of Sakura, then Leon, and then Chihiro, Mondo, Makuru, which is get that out of the way, and then the 2, and then Celeste. It should be. Well, I feel like I'm missing. Oh, and then Junko. And it should be like 8? No, 10 lights, right?
I got it!
I got it! Yeah, 10 lights.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Trying to think about that because did I miscount? I got Leon, Sakura. Oh, I forgot Sakura. Duh.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. The key to solving this mystery. Sakura died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was 5th. Taka was 6th, and Hifumi was 7th. Celeste was 8th. Sakura was 9th. And the victim, number 10, was Makuru. Or Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
I mean, if we want to be technical, wouldn't Celeste's body be like disintegrated due to the fact that it was just, or in Mondo too, he was just a little can?
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there's less bodies than murders, the explanation for murders for then victims. Why is that? Why would it take the mastermind destroyed body? Only 9 bodies took place. The same person was killed twice.
I
got it.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
It's the way he says that.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Okay. Make your argument. Okay, I have to absorb something? Fuck. Okay.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as?
So low HP.
Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
I think that's it.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Junko Irishima.
Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Yeah, she got stabbed.
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Toko, just shut up.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Murkuro alive? The only one that's alive is Murkuro? But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Murkuro Ikusaba's still alive. Make your arguments. What would it be?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
I didn't get any of those,
Then
apparently.
she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
It's him.
The body
It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still
Oh,
alive?
you bitch.
That's right. So the mastermind...
What do you say, Monica?
God damn it. Yeah, I figured it out. It's this
The
one.
body
It wasn't Mukuro.
No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Because we have our profile and it matches up.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone made it look like they died, but they're still actually alive. There's only one person it can be. Boom. Select someone. Junko.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I generally place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be Junko who's not the one that died? Maybe it wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Oh my god. Why is there a Hangman Gambit? What I have to spell? Roleplay? Replaced? Yeah, like, no. Yeah, replace. A replica? Oh, if it's saying replica, I don't know. No, ouch. Oh, fucking, that was an S. Oh, deep. Damn, I'm almost dying.
Now I understand.
Now I get it. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they're going to switch. They switch at the beginning.
I
got it! I have two hearts!
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion. exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
I was about to bring that up too.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
He still refuses to admit it, but he could still try to deceive us as all he wants. He doesn't matter. Because I've already figured it out. So he tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. I have no fucking idea what this could be. Wait, hold on, no matter the right evidence have to do with
Shoot!
I'm going to... Wait, hold on. Genius. Not moving the game forward. So now I paused it. This is not the guide I need to look at. Oh god, wait, no. Okay, wait, I'm on trial 6. Oh, interview DVDs. I got it!
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just monitor, it's turned off. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it turned off? It looks like the power broke. It failed. You know, things fail sometimes. Ha 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 ha.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't fluke. The Mastermind definitely orchestrated the power outage. And that's not the only thing they tried to hide Junko's identity. The Mastermind tried to cover up other pieces of evidence. I gotta reveal that. Shit! What? Again?
What? What do you want? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! What? What do you want?
Got it.
That's impossible!
This should
This should prove it. Thank God. Group photo.
wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Circumstances in all these photos. You can't see Junko's face in any of them. They're all hidden. They're all covered or not shown. The unusual circumstance is Junko's face.
I got it!
I got it!
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Splashed by water. She has her back turned. Once again, her back is turned. And then her face is covered.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Oh my god, closing arguments! Did not know I was going to be doing that. Stop, dead. Oh. I'm guessing that's him taking it off. She's just dead. Her putting the mask on, grabbing the knife, aiming it. You saw it. I think that's right. Oh no, that's probably her running away. Then it's her running. Then she puts the mask on her. This one's hard because it's just the start of it. I'm assuming it's them trying to, them finding the corpse. Then boom, the body is destroyed.
The killer is...
The killer is... Ah!
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived.
She's not my ultimate fashionista, that's all I'm saying.
But that wasn't the real Junko.
I need to shut up sometimes. Ah! I just assume it's all wrong.
The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima.
Thank God.
Her body was kept in the biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and friend Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Oh! Oh, yes!
So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
Yeah!
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima!
I love these art styles, though. So sick.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh! Oh! Junko, Hiroshima, ultimate despair! Her eyes are like slightly blue, I guess. Not silver, but still looks identical, so it doesn't really matter.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Hiroshima?
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere too. It's first day before arriving in the headmaster's room, the first day in the main hall. Oh shit.
Shoot!
Shoot! I'm gonna die of a heart attack if I get this wrong again. It was before arriving. I got it!
That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
Same shit.
And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it any more further than that.
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
I've seen the tons of magazine covers, but I feel like they don't really quite match up with reality. Huh? Oh, you're talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. They're all totally Photoshop. Photoshop? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back. With, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they ain't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship.
Crazy.
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
I feel kind of bad to be in here or he in a situation because they're right next to her. Like
I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
what? Huh? That wasn't supposed to be. Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Huh?
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What the fuck?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. 'Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Oh shit.
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
Okay, shut up.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back on what Monokuma just told us. Oh my god, I still have 2 hearts. The memories there were stolen from us, or it must be related. The motives.
I got it!
I got it! Yeah, I was gonna
You're
select the wrong
talking
one.
about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other,
Also,
right?
like, let me go look at that. Oh my god, there's like 3 phases left of this.
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you
fuck outta
wouldn't
here.
forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme of the motive presented was the DVDs of footage of my families. It was, Human connections?
I got it!
Got it!
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
For the second murder, the motive theme was with those weird envelopes. Mine was mentioned how I wet the bed. The theme was the past?
I got it!
I got it!
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Honestly, right?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The third murder was Celeste turned to murder was she was wanting to buy a European castle with handsome men, and this time it was greed.
I got
I
it!
got it!
It was money, wasn't it?
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
I cut him off again. Oops.
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was it was made just Sakura decided to kill herself. It was had to do with Makura exposing Sakura's secret. The theme was betrayal or blackmail. I think betrayal. I got it.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Just realized when I check shift tab, it does pause everything. I just wanted to see. Okay. Oh my fucking god, there's so much phases. This is next one is phase 12 and it goes up to phase 16. Oh my god.
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Crazy translation thing, because that's definitely not in the Japanese.
Huh? Really?
Very American thing.
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world
Oh my God, just get
beyond
to
the
it.
school walls! This is the
Oh
outside
my-
world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh my. The amount of like distancing. Oh, so crazy. It's so random. What the fuck?
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it. What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, cause now it's time for the final class trial!
Oh shit! Okay.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
Okay. I know what it is.
Come on, bitches! What the fuck
You want us to... When it comes to that crate, I don't understand. What's the meaning? Is this another one of...
I mean, what am I supposed...
If nobody can remember anything...
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Oh, true. Oh, wow. It was immediate.
Dun, da, da, da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet ya!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough!
Yeah.
Just look at the stupid screen!
Can you guys stop socializing?
Aye, aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
Yeah, I got it. I don't need to see all the stills. I understood. Come on.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it.
Which, funny enough, there's actually a game about that too. Ultra Despair Girls. You actually play as Makoto's sister and I think Toko. But like during that whole event. But it's like a prequel, but like at the same time, I think I need to finish the second game before I even touch that one.
I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
Ah! I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic.
The most rational thing to panic about.
Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway.
Well.
So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I like how they're all the fucking same. It fell.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative. it, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died.
Oh,
Even the
Jesus.
distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
Affluent. Oh, well, I've been saying that wrong the entire time.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Isn't it obvious?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What does that...
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So,
Damn.
you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right now. The memories that were stolen from us, if what Junko said is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, then the rest of us only remembers getting here within the last few weeks or so. The memories she took from us is our lives at Hope's Peak.
I got it!
I got it!
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy, and that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I wanted to think that too, but I don't believe it. But there's nothing but desire. I don't want to believe it. I want it to be impossible, but the truth is, we have to accept it. Make your argument. It's locker notebook.
2
I
years
assume.
worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all
Oh, you fuck! I always hit the
surreal.
wrong buttons.
Plus, how freaking old?
Everyone's so
2 years? I could never lose.
We've been living here for— Hell no! I mean, I haven't—
Heck, I've never even gone to a single
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong. Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the second floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
I haven't either.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories came apart, she's talking about the moment we must have lost our memories. I can only think of one time, just as soon as I set foot in the main hall for the first time. It was at the entrance ceremony. No. No, I'm stupid.
Shoot!
No way, it's just when I fainted.
I got it!
Yeah, I'm assuming it would be when you got to that day.
I can't think of any time other than that day.
Okay, we're on phase 13. I'm hungry! I just want to eat.
First came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, But
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated! What a terribly tragic tale! Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it!
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly.
Me specifically?
It's
No,
only
the
natural
class.
that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it! All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair! Our plan to bring despair to all mankind!
Those are despair all of mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst! Everyone was enjoying themselves so much! You were all having the time of your lives!
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
That would be the headmaster.
I got it!
I got it!
It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
That's a cool art. The fuck?
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
That's like really nice looking.
He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What did the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world? That was... Oh, Hangman's Gambits! They, hijacked. I like how it's just 2 letters. That was it. That was easy as fuck. Well,
Now I understand.
now I got it!
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't...
Uh-huh.
Oops.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just
Crazy.
used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Kind of like a flowy thing going on there. It was like, I know all of you guys.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth, full of despair,
Not
that's...
to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
Okay, I don't know about you, but like... I don't remember any of my classmates. Maybe my friends, because I made my friends in school, but like I didn't share class with them most of the time. Oh, I'm not giving a fuck about that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
Oh, I snapped her over like fucking personifications.
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now.
Oh.
Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
That's still like murder.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
That is true.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this'll be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we'd
have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. one of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment.
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment.
Fuck you!
And the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me, but that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
Once again, she's like, the fuck?
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair? That's not really living at all. I don't have any evidence, but I have hope. Like, it gives me evidence.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
Hope!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't
give
lose
hope
now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Nice.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Hope!
Don't lose hope now!
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope,
I always gotta grab Hope. I wish I was
If
this
I were
thing.
to doubt, that would be the end.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air purifier.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Nah.
Don't lose hope now.
She's like, I don't give a fuck.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would
If I
be
were
the
to die, that would be the end.
By
If
the
I were
way,
to die, you'll
the
hear that a
only
lot.
reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all been living. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll
Okay.
have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Have hope!
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't
Oh
give
shit!
up. As long as there's hope,
Why is it playing the
we'll
theme?
never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living. All of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside. Where
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Hope!
Don't lose hope now.
The main theme is playing! Believe in yourself!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm
love him.
sure of that.
What?
Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
To be my ultimate house husband. That's...
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite or anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but I still. Ah! The moment of truth. Bring it on. Oh my god.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I have to like lock in.
Despair. You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Ah!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
Thank you for going away. They realize I was sucking ass.
Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
Oh wait, that was her gauge bar. I just realized the stars that she has were that.
I just love despair.
Despair into tomorrow.
I'm the ultimate hope! That's not how it's going! No, you're wrong!
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair! Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
End of class trial. A. Is there anything above A? Oh, B. A, B. Oh, fuck. I wasn't doing the greatest here. Thank you for the coins.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Who's found guilty? Monokuma votes. Junko.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way.
Well, that's just...
It can't be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use of trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just...
Well, she technically said it, so.
totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created an incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end!
True despair!
It's the most ultimate despair! What are you talking about?
Now I...
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this desperately. The once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is the first and last colossal despair here at the moment. It's his death. To have the chance to taste of the highest great despair, the utterly failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyways,
are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside's only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh? Did you just know you're wrong, me?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over his side. Everyone.
Hey.
You said that despair is contagious of any disease.
However.
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko. Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causing me nothing but pain!
There's one last thing.
Fine. Just let me say one last thing. If you guys want to get hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, no matter... maybe you'll find hope. But there is very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that you still plan to cling on to hope? Of course, because we... Shut up! That's a rhetorical question! You're interrupting my monologue! I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a life, so...
Don't get in my way! So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Congratulations! Junko's been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I like how she just walks with Monokuma rather than being dragged. Ba-da-da-doo-doo. Oh no. I think it's a combination of all of them, is it not? Oh yeah. It's a combination of every punishment beforehand. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. The cage of death. The burning of the Valenzuela's witch. God, I like how she gets stomped by the thing. Excavator, destruction, blast off. I think it's the destruction. Oh yeah, this one you seen in the intro that never really. After school lessons. Okay, there we go. Junko's defeat. Emergency override. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Hiroshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. God, don't tell me the epilogue's gonna be like 6 hours long. Monokuma hair tie. Or ties. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't any kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifier turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue. Yeah, I'll try to speed through this. It should be quick. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. It felt like almost I don't know. I can't read. I'm sorry. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck here in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end, I'm forced to talk to everyone 6 times over.
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we've gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it belonged to Junko. And at the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is it really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't need to have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to—
I don't give a fuck.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that she would be on her way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically she'll let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful
If something ever happens to Master, I'll take my sisters and jam her up so far up. Huh? Well, hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's over. We just about to leave the school. Wait, what? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married? And then you'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That'll be a greatest horror that anything I've encountered so far.
Anyways,
don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But
It's what happens after we got out of here. I'm worried about. Yeah, English. But, in the end, I think a part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of the door is a world of peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we are meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike the school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure that must be some despair no matter what. But there has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
the act of searching for hope to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. So as long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Tomagami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
you got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I could figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what we're going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts.
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage, the next chapter of the Yashihiro Hajikuro, or whatever you say his last name. Life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Hina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone's in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped into despair, as long as I have people like you around, I could face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we could do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed. But if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but,
He's a tsundere, it's fine.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I could show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Oh, chills. I'm getting like slight chills. That's the sun! I don't know why that made me laugh. That was such a shit bit. Danganronpa! Oh, that's Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. One of like several games in this franchise. This is the first one. The sequel, Danganronpa Goodbye Despair, which is my favorite. I like the second one the most because it has my favorite characters. What's his name? Nagito. Nagito is my favorite. has to be my favorite character in the entire franchise. Junko's also one of my favorites due to the fact that who she is and her design. I mean, that God, she's hot. Anyways, she's great. I really love this first game. I know it has a lot of drawbacks. It has a lot of flaws. I'm not going to say it's perfect. I definitely think it has some flaws. I'm impatient as hell. And this game drags. It definitely drags a lot of its plots. I think they do that due to the fact that just the idea of you leaving constantly and coming back to the game. Because they always love re-explaining what happened. So what happened to him? He happened like that. He happened like that? Wait, he happened like that? Yeah, he definitely happened like that. They do that a lot. It's one of its like major flaws, I would say. I don't know if that disappears ever in the future games. I don't think Danganronpa 2 actually gets rid of that. I think it still continues that same flaw, sadly. But I definitely do like it. Now, of course, I think some of these trials are very obvious. I think it's very clear what the plot is. And I don't know if that's just because I know how it happens, but like even playing it again, and even though it's in my mind, it still feels like some of the clues and stuff were kind of obvious. Some of the cases are super. I think the Chihiro case is really good due to the fact that Byakuya is insane and he messes and tampers with it. That's the only one that I was actually like, ooh, what happened here? Oh, what's this all about? But the Celeste one was super obvious to me. Sakura was a good twist. Of course, once you figure out Sakura was spelling Leon, that's super obvious. No matter how many times you replay it, you know it's spelled Leon. It's just flipped. It's so obvious to know it's Leon. But that's just, of course, the flaws of me knowing it, and as well as it's the first game. Now, there's the second game, as I just described. And then the third game, which I've never actually played. I don't know anything about the third game. I think the third game is just called, like, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what its subtext is. And there's Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, which you play as Makoto's sister during the tragedy with Toko. I think it's mainly Genocide Jill, or maybe it's just Toko. Apparently, from what people said for that game, is that it sucks. The fact that it's like one of those like jokes is that there was no girls on the rating team, which is because apparently there's a lot of like innuendos or sexual jokes, which are weird. Well, I've never played it. I know my sister has. She liked it. So I don't know. My sister actually got me into this series too. I actually got into Danganronpa because of her. So this is like one of those games I play of when I think of like my sister sometimes. So pretty nice. I like the game despite the fact that it has some many flaws. This was definitely a long-ass series. I think, other than maybe Halo, this is going to be like one of those Let's Plays on this channel that each video was just such a long video. So, like, lengthwise, it's very short, but video, like, length of the video-wise is so long. I'm actually shocked that I was able to get through it all. But, like, I liked it. I like all the characters, except for Hufumi. I don't really care for Hufumi that much. And yeah, other than that, that's all I have to really say. I mean, I think it's a pretty solid experience, and I'm glad to have shown this off to you guys. Next game I will be playing, since it's December, it will be a Christmas game. I do have a Christmas fun game, not a Christmas horror game. But I have something to play. It's gonna. I don't remember that scene. I don't remember that scene at all. God damn. I'm sorry, Kyoko. Anyways. My eyes got glued. Yeah, the next game will be a Christmas game, or at least snow themed. It takes place during Christmas though, so I don't give a fuck. Yeah, and I'm hoping you guys enjoyed the series. Wait, is there like a thing at the end here? Yeah.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Oh, someday in the future I'll play the second game. I got an Easter egg. Danganronpa. There's also a school mode, but it's like a what if. I'm not playing that. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed the series, please like, comment, and subscribe. Howdy! And I will see all you guys in the next one. See ya!